Oh, Vongo first on YouTube. Skate first on Twitch. Damn. How are we all? Just getting finished setup. I really need to learn a bunch of 3D stuff. Doing good, Skate. Good to hear. Let's remove a mode only for kick. Bam. Good. Just edited my first DaVinci Resolve video. It's much harder than CapCut. Initially it is because there's so many options, but eventually it gets a lot better and a lot easier. What was I doing? That's rough. Fuck. Oh, God. I just remembered what we're going to be doing. I have no idea how I'm going to be doing it, but I guess I can just like raycast from like the sides and whatnot. And be like, is there something snappable to in that direction? Yeah. All right, first thing we're gonna do. First thing we're going to do is GamDev, because we've got ads playing over on Twitch. So, as always, we kick off with this. Alright, first person, a single player and multiplayer. Single player and multiplayer. This could be Elden Ring. It is third person only. It's not an RPG adventure. It is an action. That's going to count as an RPG adventure. Okay, so it is a shooter. It's a shooter with third person. Is this going to be Division 1? No. Damn. Alright. We'll get rid of this. Third person shooter. 2011 to 2025. No, 2015. Let's go Uncharted. It's not an Uncharted. It is on PlayStation though. An action hack and slash. A third person shooter hack and slash action. Shooter hack and slash action. Is this gonna be a... I don't know if Star Wars is third person. The X is Mac. That is Mac, yes. Is it sci-fi? It is sci-fi. It's a shooter hack and slash. Third person. What up, gamer?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. So it's a third-person single-player multiplayer shooter hack and slash between 2011 and 2015. We know it's on PlayStation 3. We know it's on PC. It is sci-fi, if I remember correctly. What up, Dex? Yeah, it is sci-fi. It's a sci-fi shooter hack and slash action third-person single-player multiplayer. Huh? Is this like... No, Killing Floor's not gonna be... Right? I'm stumped. I'm thoroughly confused. God damn it, gamer. Nice work, Mongo. What up, Duke? How are you doing? PUBG? Nah, it needs to be sci-fi. It needs to be sci-fi. I wouldn't class PUBG as sci-fi. It's not on Unreal Engine, so it's not going to be Fortnite. I feel it is one of those types of games, though. Like I won't be a... Because it's a hack and slash, too. Coded late into the night despite headache, and now I have huge regrets. Yeah, that'll happen. That will happen. That will happen. What do we want to do with this? Third person, single player, multiplayer. Shooter, hack and slash. Action, sci-fi. The only thing that comes to mind, like, it's not Hades, because that's isometric. Conan's not sci-fi. It needs to be sci-fi. I'm getting Killing Floor vibes. No? Because it's not Unreal Engine. It has to be first and third person. God damn it. Single player, multiplayer, shooter, hack and slash. It's not a Borderlands. It's not The Division. It's not Star Wars. It's not Killing Floor. It's not going to be Team Fortress 2. Doom doesn't have multiplayer, does it? Like, that'd be horror if it was. But we know it's an action sci-fi. I cannot think of what this would be. What's a shooter from 2011 to 2015? There was no re-release of Unreal Tournament or anything like that, was there? Shooter, hack and slash. Do you reckon that could be a Devil May Cry? Or a Bayonetta? Or a Stellar Blade? Something like that. Are those hack and slash? You tried Gears of War already? I haven't. Okay, it's a 2011 third person shooter hack and slash action sci-fi single player multiplayer. It won't be Bayonetta or Stellar Blade because those aren't multiplayer. Needs to not be Unreal Engine too. Let's do... I don't know. We've lost this anyway, so... It's not going to be Fortnite. It's not Unreal Engine. Nicely done, Seribot. Nicely done. Seribot's great at that. I don't know. As soon as we see it, we're going to be like, oh, fucking duh. No. Gran Turismo. It's not a Call of Duty. I don't know. I was gonna go like... I don't know. Space Marine. And I forgot that was even a freaking game. Alright. Into it we go. So what we're doing tonight is figuring out how to get this stuff positioned Okay, cool story. Let's game dev instead. Exactly. So one issue we have at the moment, if we go into this, I buy this thing. So fine there, and then it shouldn't be allowed to position there. The reason that's happening is I'm raycasting to where I'm looking and I'm moving the furniture to that spot. So how can I set that up with a snapping? What up, Sook? I'm making a shop simulator, specifically for bobbleheads. I'm looking at setting up the snapping now, so that when this gets to a point that it's near the, like when this edge or this edge is next to a wall, or like within a certain distance from a wall, it snaps to the wall and it stays there until the mouse until the player looks however far away. I don't want this to actually move into the wall though. This is Godot. That is correct. I want to come up with a 3D scene for myself. Something that, like, when someone raids in, I can, like, cut to the 3D scene and have, like, my head and hands in there, sort of thing, you know? How do you like Worknote? It's good. For people that are just starting game dev, it's definitely good for people to, like, get into game dev and start making stuff and whatnot. once I've made this game and I've done the updates and bug fixes and stuff like that, and I'm ready to start making another game, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a game in either Raylib, just doing like a 2D game in Raylib, or I'm going to use Ogre 3D to create a 3D game. Yeah. Something more advanced that gets me into the C++ side of things and start doing more like deeper programming rather than relying on all the helper functions that you get in Unity and Unreal Engine and stuff like that. I can start making those helper functions myself, as well as extra helper functions, and start improving my skills, if you will. That is the plan. I think the first thing I'm going to do... I want to create a decal that creates a dotted line around an area. So what's a way to do that? No, so nothing about GamDev. I work on 3D models. My friend complains a lot about UE5. So I think I'll be switching. We'll be switching to a different engine. What are their complaints about UE5? Out of curiosity. Ah, that's better. Clear the throat out a little bit. Nothing works. Is that an issue with UE5? Because if nothing works in UE5, there's a chance nothing works in other engines. Just throwing it out there. It could just be a knowledge gap. That's all. Something that needs to be overcome. Switching to another engine may not solve that. How far into the game? Like how far into the work are you? There's a lot of experience, but UE often has some stupid problems. Every game engine does. Every game engine has some stupid problems. Yeah. UE5 is a good engine. Too bad the tooling is complete manure. Oh, the tooling, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely Hadouken. What is something that I can implement that allows me to repeat over an amount? It wouldn't be a path. It wouldn't be a path. It wouldn't be any of this. It wouldn't be a joint. It wouldn't be a hinge joint. It wouldn't be any joints. Thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Have a good one. Hope to see you back here sometime. Decals are used to project a texture onto a mesh in the scene. Use decals to add detail to a scene without affecting the underlying mesh. They are often used to add weathering to building, add dirt or mud to the ground, or add variety to props. Decals can be moved at any time, making them suitable for things like blob shadows or laser sight dots. It wouldn't be that. I've just realized, where the hell is Sprite 3D? Ah, geometry instance, okay. Yep. And it's underneath this. A node that displays a 2D texture in a 3D environment. The texture displayed can be a region from a layer atlas or a frame from a sprite sheet animation. Also sprite-based 3D, where properties such as billboard mode are defined. I don't think that's what I want. Huh. I set its axis to the y-axis. Width of 16. Width of 8. Drop you down to 32. 24. So I need that to do. I need it to like repeat around. Maybe it's a shader thing. Maybe I need to do it as a shader. This is basically what we're going to be doing tonight, figuring out the best way to do this. Because I know in 2D... they have... No. I think it's a line. Fill. Texture mode. Tile. Is there a line 3D? There is no line 3D. The closest would be a path. Can have path 3D child nodes move along the curve. You're developing a game too in Unreal. Nice to hear. What type of game are you making? Okay, if I add 4 points... And I have one of them. .8 or 0.7? It's going to be 0.7. Simulation? Nice. Courier company? Nice. So is it like a courier sim? So you like simulate package delivery and stuff like that. I like that. I like that a lot. There's so many things you can do a sim for these days. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to post that in there. I wanted to turn this into a 2. Poly styled? Yeah. Low poly's good. Low poly's good. Any tips? Not really. Not really any tips. I'd say probably focus on defining your data structures and stuff first. Because those can be tough. If you don't get those right, then you're going to end up with everything breaking. Yeah, no, I don't want these set at all. The amount of times I've refactored stuff because I've gone, oh, hang on, I need my data structure to include this as well, which I didn't factor in because I wasn't up to implementing that yet. You know, like I have, in my game, I have different rarities of items. And it's like, all right, well, instead of creating 5 resources for each item that I sell in the store, which when the game goes live, like in its full release, that would be what, 280 resources? No, 320 resources. It'd be 320 resources. Actually, no, it'd be more than that. So I'm going to have 80 bobbleheads. So it'd be 400 resources that I'd have to have. Or I change the data structure of the item resource. And then I only need 80 item resources, which takes up a lot less memory. So, kind of planning that stuff is, I've found to be a big important piece that I just didn't pay attention to initially. And then you are going to go... There we go. So if we do that... I add a sprite 3D. And we make this gradient that is 8 and 12. Huge diff? Yeah. So I want these to like walk around here sort of thing. I can change you to be a y-axis. I'm gonna see what happens. Was it this one that I did it on? No, it was on the double. God damn it. Of course it was on the double. Okay. So this one here, I'm going to close that. Oh, actually, yeah, let's go closed. Now I can get rid of that last one. If I add a... If I add this, pop you under there, progress. I want you to be 24. And... So I would create a bunch of these. Put them at like... 5, 1, 1, 5, 2. Ooh, triple jump. G'day, you get done. How are you doing? What's going on? Welcome in. Glad to have yous here. Look at this. We're setting these up at the moment. How are you? What were you doing, triple jump? What up, Archer? This is Godot. This is the Godot engine. I just want to see what this looks like. And then I can work on making it more efficient by having things bend and whatnot. Oh, whoops. All right. Why is that not? Interesting bug there. Okay. Let's grab this. Actually watching the games show videos tonight for upcoming games. Nice. Okay, so they're not actually moving. Loop, tilt enabled, cubic, use model front, rotation mode. Up vector is on. Okay. Can we add random pan on a window? Random pan on a window? No. No. Why would I do that? I do already have an Easter egg planned. But that just seems odd. Actually, probably not 0.45, probably 0.025. How do we make, like, do I need to give them a script? Let's have a look. Let's do some research. I would name it the Panrex. I mean, there is going to be a chef bobble, so you will already be able to buy, like, a frying pan as an accessory for the chef bobble, as well as like a knife for the chef bobble and all that kind of stuff, like kitchen stuff for the chef bobble. So those are accessories that you'll be able to collect. Yes. Path follow 3D. This node takes its parent path 3D and returns the coordinates of a point within it, given a distance from the first vertex. It is useful for making other nodes follow a path without coding the movement pattern for that. Without coding the movement pattern for that, the nodes must be children of this node. The descendant nodes will then move accordingly when setting the progress in this node. Distance from the first vertex measured in 3D units along the path. Changing this value sets the node's position to that point, to a point within the path. Distance from the first vertex, considering that is the first vertex and that is the last. There's just another way of expressing the progress within the path, as the progress applied is multiplied internally by the path's length. Okay. So what we would do, let me just get some stuff organized over here. All right. Can they throw the pan into a specific window for an Easter egg and reward? No. No. Someone cursing back at them and get a good item meant as insult? No. No. That's not, like, that does not fit into the context of the game at all in Trex. That would be weird and unusual and would just pull people out of the game entirely. A bobblehead is not going to throw a pan at a window because someone insults it. That's no. What I'm going to do, we'll go, furniture outline. This will be segments I'm going to give you a script. What we're going to do, we're going to set the progress ratio. Attach a script, furniture outline. Save this. Where are we? I guess I'll put it under here. And we'll be like outline segments. Delete that. Over here, we can go into props. Go into outline segments and go. I will have a constant speed. We'll get that from the parent though. What we'll do is we'll have a function for process, which will move the... It needs to move it, like set its progress to a value between 0 and 1. So progress ratio is going to be the progress ratio is going to be a plus equal of progress ratio multiplied by delta. And now I need this to be if we just multiply it by delta, it'll go around in 1 second. But we don't want that. We want it to go around. Because delta is that. I guess we want to go get parent we know the parent is a path 3D. For path 3D. The LSP is failing me. The curve. Okay, so the curve 3D, does it have a distance, a length? It's got point count. Get baked length. Returns the total length of the curve based on the cached points. Given enough density, it should be approximate enough. Get baked length. Get parent. Get baked length. multiplied by delta. I don't want that. I just want to increase it by the baked length multiplied by delta. Which means it'll go around in a matter of 1 second. Whereas I would want this to be... You know what? I can just do get parent. Get moved length, passing delta. And then in this, I can do I want it to be a constant speed though. So I can have them all go. I want all of them to, I want all of these things around the outline to move at the same speed regardless of how big the path is. So I don't want it to be 2 seconds around for all of them. I could have 1 meter as 1 second. Let's do function get moved length delta float. Yes, get moved length will return a float. Return 1.2 for now. Just, you know, do that. Okay. Get parent, get moved length, passing in delta. Adding that onto progress ratio. We can... I'm doing this horribly. Is it better for all of the individual items? No, it's not better to do that. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to change this to process. You're going to return void. Let's open this. You can just bugger off there. What's your issue? Correct, it does only work when it's under a child. That's fine. Like when it's under, when it is the child of a parent. So what we can do... Okay. This thing here. What up, Skate? What are you talking about? I just realized I'm not late for once. That's true. You're not. It's fantastic. Fan-frickin-tastic, in fact. Super-duper-tasticals. Testacular. So what I want to do is I want to do for follow path follow 3D in get children. I want to do follow progress ratio We want to increase. I'm just going to do that for now. I'm going to do path progress. So the reason why this way is better, in my opinion, is I'm calculating the progress once for the frame and assigning that to all of the path follow 3Ds instead of each path follow 3D calculating the progression, which we want them to be uniform, and then setting their own progress ratio. So this way, all of them are going to update with the exact same distance each time. We're never going to have one get closer by accident or miscalculation or something. Yes. And we do the calculation once instead of potentially 20 times. I like it. I like it a lot. So what we can do here now, this path progress will be get baked length. Do you not have get baked length? I swear you have get baked length. It's the curve that has the get baked length. Curve. Get baked length. Cool. What up, Null? How are you doing? Welcome in. I want to multiply this baked length. I need it to be standardized. I could just have them move a meter over a second. I could just do delta. Then every second they move a meter. Let's see what happens. Ready. We also need to create. Go. Segment. Hack scene. Preload. What are you up to, Null? We're doing res. What else? Res. Props. Furniture. Outline segments. Okay, so we run that, and then segment pos or segment progress. We do while segment progress is less than the curve get baked length minus 0.06. Working on my gameplay module of my game engine. Nice. Nice. Progress limits. Curve get baked length. Just gonna do that for now. We can go path follow 3D. How much of a struggle has that been? How long do you think it's going to take you to do it? That's the real question. Yeah. That's the big one. I've just noticed Wardstone's not on tonight. I really need to figure out people's schedules. I generally just look in the list and go, no, they're not there. Maybe in 5 to 10 years, I'll make my own engine. Maybe. So we have a path follow 3D. Will be... Of course. Sorry, I had a brain fart there for a second. I was like, what the hell am I doing with segment? Oh, God. That reminds me, I'm still holding out for a few games to be released this year. Oh, come on. SteamDB.info, god damn it. God damn it. Calendar. Oh shit, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater's coming out. There you go. Gears of War Reloaded. So, much of the same stuff. Drive-Through Simulator. God damn. There's a lot of simulators coming out, aren't there? That's a good idea. Who says it has to move? Who says it has to move? Why am I trying to make these things move? Jesus Christ, what the hell is GOG? Fun guys. Fun guys. That's funny. I just make engine for improving my code and architecture ability. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hell Is Us, I'm not really sure if I'm interested in that. Mega Bonk. Clover Pit I'm looking forward to. We're playing Clover Pit on day one release, I can tell you that much. Gloomy Eyes. Gloomy Eyes. That looks like it's got an interesting art style. Interesting. 2K 2026. Of course there's another 2K game coming out. I'm playing this. I think me and Snin are playing this on like the 14th. Little Nightmares 3. Gonna be amazing and fantastic. Terminator 2D. Terminator 2D. Oh my god, that's going back to old school gameplay. Holy shit. Oh, hell yes. The Outer Worlds 2. How much are they going to charge me for the Outer Worlds 2? It better not be more than like 70 or 80 bucks. If it is, I'm going to be sad. G'day, Creeper. How are you doing? We're on a bit of a tangent at the moment. Fucking damn it. Of course they're charging $110. Alright. Well, I guess I'm not playing that when it comes out either. Escape Simulator 2 I'm looking forward to. Too much? Yeah, exactly. Escape Simulator 2 I'm definitely looking forward to playing. Because, like, just having a game where you just do escape simulator stuff, it's just so much fun. Age of Empires 4 stuff. Of course, there's a Call of Duty Black Ops 7, for fuck's sake. Yeah, there's nothing else out there that I can see. All right, we got ads hitting. Ads have just hit, so we're going to do this. Civ 5. Isometric bird view is one of the perspectives. Interesting. Could this be... Could this be a Battlefield? No. Okay, so it's not a shooter. It's not an action warfare. Possibly a historical. Probably a 4X. So it's an isometric, and it's got first person and or third person too. This game is already confusing the shit out of me. Why is it always Civ first? We always give Civ first because McCory was saying that we should guess Civ 5 until it's the first game to come up. At some point that's gonna happen. Right? At some point it'll happen. The other thing is it usually eliminates all of these and isometric, and it gives us a good division of the year. It's either after 2010 or it's before 2010, which gives us a nice kind of segment of the games that have come out. This has me confused though. What if it's like Warhammer? Okay, so we know it's not a strategy game, so it's probably a simulator of sorts. Well, it is a simulator. It is a simulator. Probably a sci-fi simulator? 2011-2012 simulator that is isometric and as well as first and or third person. What? Okay, so it's definitely science fiction. Definitely science fiction.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. I don't know what the hell this is. 2011 to 2012. I'm thinking isometric, walking around the map and such, and then third person combat, but it's not turn-based strategy. So it would have to be like third person combat sort of thing. First person, so isometric bird view, move around the map. So, oh, hang on. This would have to be a Pokemon. What Pokemon came out around then? It's not a it's not a Nintendo. What? Deus Ex. Squad Private Division. I have no, like, who the hell are they? Who the hell is Squad and Private Division? I don't think it's a Deus Ex, is it? It's single player only. We know it's isometric and third person now. It's a simulator, sci-fi, which has isometric third person. Made by Squad and private. This is gonna be some obscure fucking game. It's not a Fire Emblem. It's not. Brain, work with me here. It's the only thing I think of when it comes to Squad is like SWAT 4 sort of thing. But yeah, this has me. Pac-Man World? I don't know. 2011 to 2012 game. Can't believe it's not a Pokemon game. G'day, King. How are you doing? Look at this. Look at this. It's an isometric third person single player in 2011 to 2012 by Squad and Private Division Publishing. It's a sci-fi simulator. It's not Stellaris, is it? No, it wouldn't be Stellaris. Ooh, it's not Elite Dangerous, is it? No, it's not Elite Dangerous. That'd be, yeah. Fucking hell, I don't know. Do you got any ideas, King? This has me stumped. What should be the most obscure shit ever? I don't know. Third person isometric. I don't fucking know. I don't know, screw it. Viva Pinata. Kerbal Space Programming. Alright, so it's not obscure. It's just really weird. It's just niche. Are they the guy with Kerbal Space? Thanks, King. Thanks. I love that I get it wrong. I get it wrong. And then immediately, you're like, didn't they do Kerbal? That's so funny. Segment progress ratio. That's gonna be no. I'm gonna do segment progress plus equal progress limit plus 0.5 add child segment progress segment progress. Let's see what happens. Oh, what up, maybe? Although Kerbal Space Program was a few years later. So I get safety scanned Git T is wrecked. What? They got more 0 days than a 2000 Windows XP machine? Poor Foss. What? Git T has a ton of issues. Hey, look at that speed around. Honestly, I kind of like that. Well, in that case, Gray, I'm very happy that I just went for pure Git. Nothing else, just Git. Because I couldn't get it working. I could not figure out how to get Git T working. So I just have Git running, no web interface or anything like that. Git T vulnerabilities. Latest Git T vulnerabilities. Oh. Most of them are patched, except this one here, that's not patched. That's Git T before 1.76. This is Git T through 115.7. Not yet available. Free yeah, I don't care about that. No, I want to find actual CVE details. They seem to be for old versions. They seem to be old versions of Gitty. There's no vulnerabilities reported for this year. Because 1.245's been released. So if you're on the newest version, you should be pretty good. Because all of the CVEs before that, like all of the CVEs are for versions before that, or they've been patched, or patched. Newest one has 0 days. On POV, my code, console-based OS and file manager, and many other small things. Works, one small notepad breaks. Just not reported. Worst kind. How did you find them then? If the 0 days aren't reported, how did you scan for them? Have you reported these prompts, Gray? If you're alone on it, then it won't be many issues. I imagine most is login user getting access to whatever. Probably. ChatGPT. That is ChatGPT knows all. Very funny, Gray. Very funny. Gitty is fine. If that's your evidence, Gitty is fine. That was funny. Actually, is that curve not baked? My ChatGPT, not normal ChatGPT. Are you going to tell me that you created the very first AGI by talking to ChatGPT? Because I've already had someone come into my chat once before and tell me they created an AGI by talking to Gemini. And they turned Gemini into an AGI. It even knows when I forget one stupid line in a loop. His back just needs to crack. I did develop it with ChatGPT Alpha. You want the Twitch stream on? I really don't. I really don't. ...75999999427799541. Oh, duh. That's what it should be. Yeah, I'm not, back in 2023. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm sure it's just a prompt to have ChatGPT answer stuff in a certain way, and that's it. Imagine my ChatGPT has a bit more horsepower. Your ChatGPT has more horsepower than a ChatGPT that has tens of millions of infrastructure, venture capitalist infrastructure backing it. Yep. Sure thing. Let's go with that. Alright, well, we can slow that way down. You... Wait. I've had this conversation with multiple people before that have come into chat claiming the exact same thing, Gray. They come in and they say, hey, I created this AI, or I worked on this highly advanced AI model. Those people are not coming in to random Twitch streams talking about the work they did on something that's going to be behind an NDA. I'm not going to believe anyone that comes into my chat and says, hey, I worked on this ChatGPT AI. I'm immediately going to say, no, you did. They just let me because it's OpenAI. No, it's fucking God. Your tricks will fool a lesser streamer. I don't believe you, and I'm not going to waste my time with your VODs. I have other things to do. Things that are a better use of my time. Feel free to go attempt to convince other streamers, but I'm not going to believe you. Get out of here. Stop it. Doing the working voice, I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna believe you. Need to get the anti-BS spray. I have the anti-BS spray. I just haven't pulled it out yet. What's going on? Fuck off. Fucking hell. God damn it. They're annoying. They're annoying as shit. No, it was just someone coming in here claiming to have created some super advanced AI that was like better than ChatGPT and shit by using ChatGPT. It's just fuck off. I don't have time to put up with someone coming in claiming that they've done something that they haven't. I don't care. They keep posting VODs to their streams and stuff. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off. Don't come in here posting your VODs for something. I don't... Jeez. Acting like they own the place. It's like the fourth person I've had come in claiming that they've made a better AI system than these companies that have billions of dollars. Like, no, you didn't. If you did, you're the kind of person that's not hanging around in random Twitch streams, alright? Anyone that's like, oh yeah, I did a thing more than once are annoying. Yeah. Yeah. That's... God damn. Anyway, where were we at? That's right. I need this to be... Curve get... baked length. Curve get baked length. Delta multiply divided by. I'm not sure that'll work. Let's find out. Hey, that did exactly what I wanted it to do. There we go. But the question is, do I want it to be moving or do I just want to make it static? Congratulations, thank you. Do I want them moving or do I want them static? Yeah, I'm thinking static is fine. Have like each of the corners, then have like these positioned. Yeah. I'll probably just create some images. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. Don't need it. Take this. Take this. Delete them. I was about to say, what the fuck happened to the music? And less buggy. That's true. That's true. So what I can do... Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go into Blender. Open up the displays. I'm going to open... If I open this one... as well as this one. I think I can give them both the same sort of setup. So we add a plane. We make it 1.6, 1.4. Make it about this. And then we stretch it out to, what is it, 2.4, I think? How big's this area? Yeah, 2.4. We stretch it out to 2.4. Maybe give it an extra 5. So that we can make it look a bit better. Actually, maybe an extra 10. 1.5, 2.5. No. That'll work. That'll work. Hang on. Get rid of that. Select that. Inverse. Hide. And then this thing here, I'm going to add a material. I'm going to assign them to it. We're going to do new material, which will have an image texture. And we'll create a new image texture that is transparent. It's going to be... what is it? It's 1.5 and 1.45 and 2.45. Yeah, 2.45, 1.45. So if I make it 512 width, well, actually, if we make it 512 height and 512 width, doesn't really fucking matter which way it goes as long as it's that would have to be multiplied by 2.45 over 1.45. 865. No. 512 divided by 2.45 over 1.45. No. Multiplied 1.45 over 2.45. That's better. New image. There we go. We go into here. Top down. Now we do some texture painting. Where are we? Actually, I should probably do it on this one, shouldn't I? I change the stroke to be a line. I'm going to change this to be 10, 6. Change this. Everything. What I want to do... Tiling on X and Y. No. Not tiling. But rather, I want to mirror. Am I able to mirror? How? Drag dots. Why paint on each mouse move step? Nah, it's not. What? On each mouse move step. That's weird. Morning, Chill. How are you doing? It's quickly getting up because I'm getting exam results say, ooh, nice. What exams? What are we talking about here? There we go. God damn it. I just want it to go straight. That's it. GCSEs, science, math, English. And then for me, IT, computer science, graphics, and music. Nice. Nice. Blender's got to have one of the largest learning curves. It does. But that's because it does so much. I think what I'm better off doing is creating this image texture in GIMP or Critter, something like that, and then using it as part of this. It is normally a nice... Yeah. It is a really nice piece of software. And for free. Like, I use Blender to create my YouTube shorts. Like, not joking. Not joking at all. If I open up a new Blender instance here, I've got my YouTube shorts here. I do all of my subtitles like through here. It does my pop up here with the different logos for the streaming platforms. It's perfect. It just works. It does what I want it to do. What up, Augur? How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Because I can't do it as a line and dots. I can do it. Ooh. Ooh. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. But now... Why? $200. Dash length, 120, dash ratio. Why? I want it to be a larger stroke. I don't want it to be dots. Spacing between the brush. I did see the trailer for it. It's going to be another game that I'm not going to play because it costs too damn much. It's a little bit upsetting, but you know. God damn it. How? If I make it too big, then it just becomes bigger dots. Yeah, I'm not sure. Of course, 200's as large as it's going to go. Move to a factor of 0.25. That does nothing. Dash ratio. Dash length. Yeah, no. I'm just going to have to do this. Save it as... large outline. You use that. Open up GIMP. Open Bobble assets, not branding. Buildings. Displays. Textures. Large outline. All right. No. Not by you. We'll do it by Critter. Critter will be easier. Open. Projects. Assets. Buildings. Textures. Large outline. What up, Gabriel? Mustache wielding dev? Damn right. I can show you where the pixel brush is with Critter if you need it. It's not the pixel brush I need. I need this rectangle. What we need to do... I want to customize this. What spacing? Distance. Let's see what that does. 0. Because, yeah, I don't want to create pixels of them. Don't need pattern. Change the brush presets from all to anything on the list if that helps. But that's the thing, like I need a specific one. I need it to create dashes. I don't need it to do anything pixely or anything like that. I don't need it to do that. Don't need it to do any of this. Don't need it to do those. I just want it to like draw a line that's rounded at the end and like each end, like as it goes down. Why did that close all of Critter? What the fuck? Let's drop you down. I think that have to be a custom brush someone could have made. Or you could painfully draw the curves out. Or use the rectangle as a base, then erase the lines with erasing press E. Yeah, no, you wouldn't think it would be too difficult to have a dotted line tool inside these drawing programs as a default option. You would think it'd be fairly straightforward. Spacing. It's not spacing. I have to do one of the ways. I don't know if there's setting or not with brushes. Well, I'm gonna find out. There's scatter. Okay. Scatter's not really what I want though. Critter. Dashed square. General brush tip auto, spacing option. We deactivate auto and insert, for example, a space value of 2. There is no auto, so I'm assuming this is old documentation. General brush tip auto. Okay. Shape is square. Rotation. Okay. So, pressure general strength. Distance with an increasing linear curve. So, general strength. General flow size pressure. Pretty straightforward. Okay, do 0.5. If I make this 12, we go point. We can start to get that sort of thing. What up, Schmaug? How are you doing? Good night, Skate. Have a good one. Alright, we do have ads coming in. So, we're gonna do a GamDev. Alright, well, as always, start with Civ 5. And then Division 2. Alright, that's a good base. We know it's not a shooter, adventure, RPG, or tactical. We know it's at least third person. We know there's single player and or multiplayer. It's not a sci-fi historical 4X warfare. which means it could be an action. All right, it's possibly an action. Open world survival sandbox. Possibly a sim strategy turn-based. So from here, we could go something. A sim strategy turn-based. That's third person. We're going to do a Final Fantasy. That's going to be an RPG adventure. Let's see if it's a Battlefield. 2012 to 2018. So that hasn't really helped us with anything perspective-wise. Is it action? It is, in fact, an action game. We know it's an action game. Let's look at... Let's look at a sim game, shall we? Something like... No, City Skylines. Okay, so it could be a sim adventure. Sorry, a sim strategy. It's not sandbox, so it's possibly sci-fi. No, it's possibly open world survival. Maybe. Maybe. Do you know what the name of the dragon is from the Hobbit trilogy? Yeah, Smaug. Smaug. That is the dragon from the Hobbit. Is this going to be Overcooked? It is 2016. First person, third person, 2016. I don't know. It's either a sim or a strategy. I'm assuming it's a strategy. It's not a shooter. I am fire, I am death. Let's see. Let's do sim strategy.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! First person, third person strategy. Or a first person, third person sim. I don't think it's a sim. It's not a shopping sim or anything like that, I don't think. It's not comedy or children. So it's got to be a strategy open world or a strategy sci-fi. It's not a shooter either. How is it not a shooter, but it's a strategy with first person and third person? Oh, I'm coming up blank. Games that came out in 2016 that aren't shooters. The only games coming to mind are shooters. Oh no, it's not. It's not Assassin's Creed, because that's all third person. It's not a platformer. It could be puzzle. it's not mystery. I don't know. I don't know. I give up on this one. I don't know. I was putting in stuff now to fail. Let's go. I don't know. Dead by Daylight. A strategy indie that's first and third. I had no idea Dead by Daylight was almost a decade old. Holy shit. I figured that was like 2020, 2019 sort of thing. God damn. Alright. Well, that was wrong. Okay. Let's have a look at that. Alright, so now we need rotation. No. Have a good one, Chill. G'day to you. I hope your results are fantastic. So if we do that... Set you... No. Because they're not going in the same... Like, they're not curving around stuff as we want them to. Why are they not curving? Draw a line of this shape with parallel segments. That's the kind of thing I want. Draw angle. But the problem is... if I do that... not quite. So how do we get rid of that draw angle? Texture strength. Disable general size and texture strength. Spacing auto as before. However, introduce some changes. Set a ratio value, ratio of 5. According to which, with the current settings, in the space of 30 pixels, general flow, even if in common use, you want to leave them active. That is what I want. Okay. Brush tip. Modify the brush setting. Equal to 40 pixels. Placing shape square. I'm just going to go through and do this. I'm going to go shape square. Spacing 2.5, still keeping enable pen settings options disabled. In general size and texture strength. General rotation, we only enable drawing angle sensor with the ascending line curve. Pretty sure that's what we've got this set as. Yep. Dotted line segment with deformed base on distance. In this case, we use classic brush, the basic 5 size. For this example, we'll leave the option general brush tip the same as default. Okay. Yeah, so I've already got that, so we're leaving the shape as default. Deactivate all the pressure dependent sensors, flow, size pressure, and general strength. Flow size. General size pressure and general strength. And general strength. There is no general strength, though. I think we can forget about that. What up, Bongo? How are you doing? Even if in common use, you may want to leave it active. We can activate general size distance with an increasing linear curve. Like so. According to which, the setting space 30%. Starts a very thin line until it reaches maximum 100%. Okay. Doesn't quite look right. You see that after 30 pixels, it continues with dimensions at 100%. Dashed intermittently, repeating at the beginning of each stroke. So we select the repeat option, this time setting a length of 160. It's kind of what I want. General rotation drawing angle. Yeah, that works. Kind of. So create the dashed line on the curve to even empty space from the beginning up to 80 pixels and 100% full line from 80 pixels to 160. Move the cursor that represents the beginning of the stroke 80 pixels. So hang on. Hang on. I'll reset all of this. Okay, so I think we set this, untick you, set you to 0.5, set your, so you're reset to 40, placing shape square, uncheck spacing auto as before. Ratio of 0.5. Do something like that. Change you to square. Set drawing angle. Yep. So we do all that. Dotted line segments. Round 1. So the effects are less evident. Okay, so we go back into the brush tip. Set you as circle. Flow, general size pressure, general strength. Like anything that requires pressure dependence. So you are not pressure dependent. You Don't want to enable flow. And then, yeah, we have no general strength, so we can do that. We can turn you off. All right. General size distance with an increased curve. General size distance. Like so. Set after 30 pixels, it does that. Want dash intermittently. Repeat the beginning of each stroke at 160. Now I'm going to want to shrink mine down because I don't have that much space. We chose another brush type. Enable general rotation drawing angle if it does not follow the curve. So does it... To create the dashed line, while we have an empty space, we move the cursor that represents the beginning of the stroke to 80. So under here, we go 80. We have you do that. Yes. Now move the cursor that represents the end to 100% to also 80. Okay. So we want you to be 80 as well. Okay. I don't think so. There's no pressure that's enabled. I guess I can disable all of these. See how they're different sizes? They're not really rotating. See that tiny one there? That shouldn't be there. Okay. Let's adjust the size. Make you 60. Set you to 30. Set you to 30. Okay. For the most part, that worked. It still doesn't rotate correctly. That's not... I don't know why it's not working. Like, I've followed this. followed it exactly. If I do a straight line, go 60, spacing as 2. .5 maybe. Oh, damn it. What the actual shit? This would be so much easier if I just hand drew the dotted line. But fuck it. What have I missed? Alright, screw it. Gonna reset that. Let's set this to 12. Now it's 512. 256. Move this. Like 151.5. Now we need to lock those in place. Not that. Oh, damn it. Change it to white. Whoops. I guess that'll work. For fuck's sake. I keep using Blender hotkeys in Critter. Keeps breaking everything. Very annoying. 8. Make it a bit smaller. Do that. Okay. About 7 in between them. Somewhere around there. Something like that. Make them all around about the same size. Alright, so there. Then this one. Add a background. The center's a bit longer than it should be. God damn it. All right. Do this. Let's generate some grids. Okay. Okay. God damn, grids are a lifesaver. Why was I not using grids before? Explain that to me, chat. Why? About there. Work our measurements by eye. There's got to be a way to do this with fucking precision. Why is it so difficult with Critter and GIMP to do this? I mean, they literally have it there. There's no pattern for it either. I'm just liking it. Critter dashed square. Should be able to change the line style. Alternate method. Create 2 rulers and draw the dash lines yourself. Proper way to do this is first make a vector layer, then use the rectangle tool in the vector layer. Must have a brush outline. In the tool options pane, you'll be able to see tabs to edit the line to fill your shape. Click the diagonal line tab, and at the bottom, it will give you a few options for dashed lines and other settings. What? What? That make it a vector layer? No. So how do I add a vector layer? There we go. Add vector layer. Grab you. Make it 12 pixels. Turn those off. We go there like so. There is nothing under tool options. Must have a brush outline. In the tool options pane, you will see tabs to edit the line and fill of your shape. Nope. There is not. Am I like on an outdated version of Point? No, this is 7 years ago. Why is it so difficult? Just let me draw dashes. Like, let me... Give me a button. That's all it should be. Just a button. Vector tools don't seem to have the dotted line option for some reason. Oh, you know what? Let's see. GIMP dashed square. Okay. I don't see any kind of dashed line. Creating a customizable dashed line along curve. Choose stroke style. Jesus Christ. How is there no easy way? I don't want to draw that. Okay. Make a dotted line using selection. Use the same trick as the previous method, using an action selection instead of a path. Huge number of selection tools available. Alright, I'm gonna give that a try instead. No, I don't want to save it. Gimp. Let's see. See if we can get this organized. Open you. Open. I could just open that. God damn it. Fucking. Select this. Go edit. Stroke selection. Dash pattern. Line width 12. Medium dashes. Okay. That seems to be the way to go. What up, Dustin? How bad the band Ghost is. And that's still thanks to you. I don't care. Oh, how good. How good the band Ghost is. Yeah. I mean, they're pretty good. They're really good. They are one of my favorite at the moment. Medusa. Yeah. How have you been? I take it you've been listening to a lot of Ghost. Short. Not quiet. I set this to 32. Almost. Almost. I want each corner. A little bit in. Like that. I have? Yep. Yeah, this is for the outline of the objects when you're placing them and such. Now, if we do that, I can go half a pixel back on each side. Almost a full pixel down there. So that's what I want, but now I need this corner. I need each corner to have the same bit. But I'm not sure I can do that. Yeah, I need the top to be spaced the same as the bottom. The sides to be spaced the same. Hang on. Something like that. So yeah, I want the top to have like a dash, like the corners dashed. So they've got like rounded corners. And then even dashing down the sides. Start with the divide 3. On what? Like, what do we... centered in corners as frame of reference. Width over 3. So what, 4 width? That's just, yeah. Like they're almost there. Similar selection outline thing on Godot shaders, if you need some inspiration. I've thought about doing it as a shader. I have thought about doing it as a shader. I think that's the shader's the only way I'm gonna get it to be like properly on the corners and stuff. is if we do... If we do this thing. Dotted or dashed. Yeah. But yeah, like they're animated. I don't need them to be animated or anything like that. So, and they're also canvas items. I'd have to do them as a spatial. Outline. How is it? Nah. I don't want it animated. So I have touch with the math geometry. It'd be width plus height over variance of 4. Not necessarily variance of 4. Like this would have to be what, the 512 over the 303, or 303 over the 512. Let's do 512 over 303, and we'll go multiply by 4, 6.8. Gives you that sort of thing, but you can see how they still don't go into the corner exactly right. Like this one's in the right corner, but this one's not. I think doing it by shade is going to be better. No, there's no margin being set. Like, it's literally just stroke selection. There's no margin at all. Like, I can select short dashes, stiples, dense dots, normal dots, sparse dots. Yeah, like... A shader is probably an easier option. Yeah. Get rid of that. Let's go into here. Let's delete this. Material. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Re-import these. Ooh, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. You're so kind. So what I need to do, I need to create like a sprite 3D. Give this like gradient texture of like 303, 512. Put it on a Y. Like so. Pop you down to be half pixel size, maybe. Not quite. Not quite 4 either. Or 8. Or 7. That'd work. And what we do, make you white. And all right, so I'd have to do a material override, do a shader material on you, do a new shader of placing outline. Not a visual script. No. Fuck off. I do not want it to be a visual script, that's for sure. Not a fan of visual scripts. New shader. Regular. I guess we... No, I don't want to... Nah. It would have to be a spatial, though. Alright. Alright. Placing outline. Okay. I will be back in a moment. I'm going to grab a drink and whatnot. And then we will do our GamDev. If this turns on. Okay. I will be back momentarily. The first word is bard. There you go. BRB. I am back. Did I scare you? Oh, no, shit. Didn't quite get to it. Oh, well. Let's see. That's got a double end, doesn't it? Leaf. We go lean. Oh, that's what the word is. Whoops. All. La fall. I guess it'd be le fall. Okay. Nice work, fallen.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Flan. Bell. Damn. All right. Now for our game door, which we lost, unfortunately. As always, we start with Civ 5. It's after 2010, so we go Division 2. It's Ubisoft. It's not third person. Between 2011 and 2018. This could be a Far Cry. I mean, most likely it's a Far Cry. Yep. Oh my fucking god. Which Far Cry is it? It's not 3, 4, or 5. It's in between 4 and 5. We know that much. Is it Instincts? Primal? Jesus Christ. I fucking hate those. Oh, I hate those so much. Alright, we can get rid of light. Let's see if we do... Zero, zero. Huh. Okay, so what I want to do, we want if Why don't we have UV down here? We usually have access to UV. If UV X, I'm not sure if it's easy to use plain mesh instead of Sprite 3D. I want to test it out first. I can easily just convert this. It's like mesh instance. Just not a placeholder. This thing. And then set it to what it'd be 1.4 and 2.4. Then I'd probably want it to be 1.5 and 2.5. Give it that bit of extra space, sort of thing. But yeah, then just same result. If UVX is less than or equal to the absolute of 1 minus no. What would it be? It needs to be what? 0.05 or UVX greater than 0.95. We can do alpha 1.0. Do that sort of thing. MX plus B. I was gonna say, I'm looking at that and I'm like, I don't think that does what you think it does. UVY is less than 0.05 or UVY greater than 0.95. That gives us a good sort of area around there. So we now need to dash it. If it's that, or UVY is greater than 0.06 and UVY less than 0.94. Wrong one. If you have the outline, you could throw a modulus in, prob. Then you still need a small range, so it's not just points. But the thing is, I need it to start. I need to find the area in so that I can have the corners defined. So I want to define the corners first, and then I want to deal with the area between the corners. Because if I start trying to do all of it at once, I'm gonna end up being like, I don't know where I am. Okay. All right. Work them to be roughly the same width. Eight. Eight. Where's the 8 influencing? Down here. Okay. Howdy. Ooh, what up? You did good on your exams? Good to hear, Chill. Good to hear. Okay, so we do that. So you passed all your exams? UV. And on this way, UV X less than 0.9. I can do this sort of thing. Those don't really work, do they? You shrink them. All right. Three and 7. Nah. Maybe do that. And UVY. Because we know we're going to have this still. No. Wait, no. Why is that her? Yeah. That one down there. I want it to go to 0.5. Just tapped away and hearing confidence, then no. I passed all but 2, music and English. I almost passed. I'm not that good with English, and I tried my best with music. Music is difficult. Music is one of those things that if you don't devote a shit ton of time and effort to it, it doesn't work out. Like, unlike a lot of subjects in school that you can devote like a couple of hours a week to, you can't do that with music. greater than. That'll work. Now it's time for me to put in my new charger port for my phone. That's right, you have a Fairphone, so you can just open up the back of it, take out the charging port, put in a new one, and done. Cost you $30 and 5 minutes of time. I need to get myself a Fairphone, I think. That sounds so good. Okay, there we go. There we go. How does that look? That looks... Oh, that's smooth. That's nice. I like that. Okay, now we need to do the same thing down here. So we need this. UVY. So the UVY, it needs to be greater than, we'll say 0.1. And UVY less than 0.9. Two and 8. 1.5. Okay, so about 1.5. You'll be 8.5. Then we want to have this as like sections. So how can we put this into a function? Otherwise, I'm just going to have a big ass if statement and I'm not going to bother figuring it out because it's 8:30 p.m. and it's... Like, 0.2. Actually, let's put you at 2.5. Three. UVY less than. 0.35, 0.15, so it's 0.115 greater. 115 greater, so 25 would be 365. It'll be 415. No. Time is precious when it comes to finishing something. That's true. That's true. Very, very true. Or 555. 6, 7. 7, 5, 8, 5. That's pretty fucking good. It's just a horrible set of if statements. No math to define it whatsoever. Now, the only problem with this is I can't use this for anything else. Wait till that's actually a problem. But it's a problem now. Because I've got this one. If I change this to placing outline, copy this, paste it under here, but instead of having it as that, we go 1, 1.2. What up, Scratcher? Not on that. Negative 0.6. No. Negative 0.4. See? Oh, what up, Lupo? How are you doing? I bet this guy commits good deeds for the well-being of humanity. You know. Oh, come on. Thank you very much for the gifted sub there again. Now, actually, do you want me to call you now Dustin or Medusa? Now that your name has changed. Yeah. I don't know yet. I will call you Gifty McBob. Gifty McBob until you decide. Alright, Dustin it is. Way to experiment in openness. I mean, I'm at the point, actually, with the... Why do I have an SMS? No one messages me. It's probably one of my deliveries, to be honest. That's being shipped tomorrow. Oh, no. It's my father. Do I take a night off and go to the footy? That's the question. That is the question. Hey, chat. How much would you hate it if I didn't stream tomorrow night? Doing good. Those are numbers there, alright. Still amazes me. Everything makes sense in your eyes. Closest I've gotten to some semblance of modeling was Blender. Ooh, Collingwood Melon Sect. I wouldn't be able to stream the following morning either. Is this new? I think that is new. So Snake in a Box is going to be a new Twitch emote. But first, so this here, all I'm doing at the moment is shadering this. So I'm doing a shader. I'm writing a shader to give me these dotted segments here. But we do have like all of this stuff that we've made. So this is all stuff that we've 3D modeled for this game. So you've got like different displays and stands and whatnot. A lot of it's just 3D like cubes and like things like that. And then just connected together with faces removed sort of thing. But yeah, you pick it up over time, Scratcher. You pick it up over time. Want Australian handball tomorrow? I heard the best argument for AFL being called football. But first, the snake in a box emote. Do you know where that's from? Like, do you know why that's a new emote? I got it, don't worry. It's all like a modern version of sculpturing. Not quite. Not quite. Where was it? It's this thing. This thing. So I would imagine the emote is new. Yeah. So yes, Australian football. The reason. So I used to work for a sports statistics company that did the statistical like the stats capture for the AFL and all of the clubs and such. Like we built the software they used, we came up with stats they used and stuff like that. And the head statistician at that company, he would argue that AFL is the only true football because it's the only sport where the major goal is scored off the foot and nothing else. In soccer, it can come off the head. It can come off the chest. It can come off any body part but the arms, like the forearms. And then in rugby, it's the major scores, not off the foot. Same with NFL. Yeah. There was something I saw earlier today about, what was it? What was it? I don't know. Where was it? We saw it earlier today. Where was it? I don't know where it was. I saw a video earlier today, though, where it was a box being pulled off Snake. Morning, Kino. How are you doing? I don't know why anyone would try to diminish any other sports. They were the head statistician for a sport. Like their entire career, basically, in statistics was built from that sport. They're going to be passionate about that sport specifically. And every sport's a competition. What are you talking about, Duke? Yeah, it's about making sure the name fits. Did you like working there? It was fun. It was fun working there, but A, it was a little bit stressful. B, it was unique. Like, usually when you're working in programming, you're working at like an e-commerce, finance, that type of stuff. Accounting software, banks, all that kind of BS. Department stores, point of sale systems, all that sort of stuff. This was different because it was specifically sports statistics where we like created all of the software in-house, didn't rely on third-party software. We also created the software for the graphical broadcasts. So when you're watching the sport on TV, all of the graphics that pop up and whatnot were from that software that we wrote. It was fun. It was good stuff. And then they would have programs that would interact, that like we'd send data through to and whatnot. So they would have, I think they had a graphical program they used to create the graphics. And then the graphical software we wrote, like the graphical broadcast software we wrote, was basically a way to obtain the data, obtain the stats, populate those graphics that they've created, and send them to air, sort of thing. So it was different. I'm never going to work in something like that again. But it was stressful because when you're doing work for a sports league, you have to have things ready when the season starts. You can't have things ready a week after the season starts or a month after the season starts. The season starts on this day. Things need to be ready on this day. So yeah, it was stressful at times. Very stressful at times. Fairphone always supports replaceable parts which are directly manufactured by Fairphone. Something you may need to know. I mean, that's... Sorry for the pun. But that's fair. Because... It's fair because no other company is making those sort of replaceable parts. Like, in order for Fairphone to have a phone that you can swap the parts out of yourself, they have to design that system. They have to design the components to fit within that layout. And that's the same thing with the framework laptops. If you want to replace the motherboard and CPU of your framework laptop, you got to go through framework. Because another motherboard probably isn't going to fit the layout of the framework laptop's screw positioning and whatnot. I read the manual for replacement parts. It's just health and safety. What up, Moonbase? How are you doing? Exhausted, but fine. Alright. What do I want to do with this to make it so that it all works within the same area? It needs to be... I need a segments amount. So... the X is fine. Until we get to that one, and then the X is not fine. Shit. Alright. We need to go... varying... No. Oh, what was it? It needs to be what? Had some fire burrito tacos and burritos. Why would you eat fire? Don't eat fire. It's not healthy for you. Oh my god, what's the... uniform. That's it. Uniform vec2 segments. Vec2i. IVEC. It's an IVEC. That's annoying. Like inside GD script and C# and stuff, it's vector2i. For the x2, and you will be 5. I'm also going to do a uniform vec2 max. Actually, no. Corner mins. Uniform vec2 corner max. I've never noticed until recently how annoying the for early theme song of One Piece was. The early theme song. Oh, it's horrible. I'm watching it dubbed so that I can hear it while doing this stuff. Yeah. I think a software that can analyze each individual player and can tell their strengths and weaknesses and where they can improve is cool too. Especially with the current AI capabilities. Have you seen Moneyball? Yes. PC part picker. Let's have a look-see. I'm just double check that it's okay. Let's see what you got here. You got a Ryzen 5600. You got a Cooler Master Hyper. Gigabyte ATX AM4. G-Skill Ripjaws 16 gig. 3600 CL 16. Okay. So you're going for, yeah, it's a, of course it's name. It's a DDR4. 500 gig SSD, a data legend. RX 580. RX 580. Okay. What's the use case, Elmer? What is the use case for this machine? Unity dev, because this GPU, what type of dev? Are you going to be doing 2D games? Are you going to be doing 3D low poly games? Are you going to be doing FPS games? Say, what are we? 3D mobile? Okay. My main concern is this GPU, which is 8 years old at the moment. It would be enough. It would be enough if you're doing mobile game development. But my My concern would be running Unity on it. Unity's heavy. So it's not just a matter of the device you're targeting performance-wise, it's also the engine's requirements. What up, Mungalo? How are you doing? I would suggest so there's the 5800. It's also only 8 gigabytes of RAM. I'm trying to find pricing for it. 500? The fuck? That's gotta be back on like release dates, right? Like, fuck off, they're charging that much. It's £100. Okay, it's £100. £100. Oh, sorry, euro. 100 euro. So you're looking at like 181. 181. 181. So something comparable at 181. Yeah. Not really anything. Newegg. God damn it. You can get... They're all refurbished. They're all refurbished, but you should be able to get a 5700 XT. 5700 XT for a comparable price too. Well, 4GB, because mine in Dota doesn't use GPU. Currently running Unity on MacBook Pro 2018. It works good with Radeon GPU. So I thought I don't need better. What Radeon GPU is the MacBook Pro 2018 using, though? Because I'd imagine it would have been, like, integrated graphics or something like that. And it's not so much... You also want to look at longevity, too. It's like, you get this... If you get this GPU now... Like if you get this GPU now, it might be fine for the next year or two, but there could be something that comes up that causes it to causes you to need to upgrade, sort of thing. For €100. For €100, like, Australian price probably isn't the best one to be looking for. Like, you could get the 6500 XT for a comparable price. You could definitely get like a 65 or a 56. Like 1 or 2 generations up sort of thing. For a similar price. And that at least gives you a bit more longevity. But yeah, that would be my only concern. But if the laptop's running fine with it, then yeah, you should be good. Let's have a look at PC bottleneck. What was it? 57 or 5600X or 5600? Yeah. Graphics card 580. And they don't have the 4 gig here. I'm assuming it'll be 1080p. Okay. Yeah, cool. So there's no bottleneck on 1080p for those. Alright, cool. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine, Elmer. How are you doing, Cobbler? Let's see. Civ 5. Oh, it is an isometric bird view. Could this be HypnotiK? No, it's not HypnotiK. Isometric bird view. This could be. Consider better GPUs before buying. Yeah, it's like if you can find one for a similar price, then it's definitely worth it because it like gives you that little bit of a buffer. Yeah. Also, how much would it cost? How much would that system cost in total? Somewhere around like 800 euro or something. €400 approx. God damn, 400 euro. Shit. That's decent. That's decent. God damn. I was expecting it to be a lot more than that. Yeah. I guess that's what I get for being in Australia. Yeah. Alright, so it's isometric single player. It's fantasy. Nah, Baldur's Gate 2 was before 2011. It's not a simulator, so it's not going to be any of that. Pillars of Eternity. 2011 to 2014. Okay, so it's an adventure. Oh no, it's an RPG. We know that it's an RPG fantasy. Likely co-op. Yeah, it needs to have some sort of multiplayer. Path of Exile. It's 2014. We know that much.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! So it's 2014 isometric. It's not gonna be anything like a Total War or a Civ or anything in that sort of area. You know? Isometric 2014. Rayman? I don't... Nah. Here are Rayman Legends. Alright, it is single player, multiplayer, and co-op. Single player, multiplayer, and co-op. When did the last HOM come out? It won't be a HOM. It won't be a HOM because it's not turn-based strategy. And it's not 4X, which Heroes of Might and Magic will class as those. It is an action fantasy horror comedy. Action fantasy horror? Oh, is this going to be... No. That was 2013. Diablo? It needs to be comedy. I don't think Diablo would be a comedy. It's not a platformer. We could try Diablo 3, but I don't think so. Nah, it's not a Diablo. I know Zomboid ain't comedy, like... Isometric 2014 action fantasy horror comedy. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. What? Don't Starve Together. No, Don't Starve Together was later than that. Don't Starve Together was way later. Torchlight 2. If we do... I don't know. I don't think we're getting this. What's a comedy horror? No, Don't Starve with single player. Don't Starve Together was like 2018, 2017-ish. How to Survive. How to survive is not an option. I don't know. Why? I don't know. It's just not an option. Not sure. I don't know. Lethal Company? No, it's got to be isometric. Lethal Company's first person. It's got to be 2014. Yes, comedy is the clown icon. Yep. Action, fantasy, horror, comedy. Action, fantasy, horror, comedy. I don't... It's not Fable. I don't know. I'm just gonna guess. Screw it. Don't starve. Whatever. Oh, fucking Isaac. God damn it. I always forget that that's considered a comedy. Fucking hell. A Greek comedy, of course. Does this have a for loop? It does have a for loop. Okay. You've just been procrastinating math. No. We do a round of game door every ad break. Every ad break is game door. So, yeah. So what I need is I need to go X distance is corner, whoops. Min corner max X minus that. Y dist equals corner max Y. Corner min Y. I think we can do if UVX is less than corner min X, or UVX is greater than corner max X. And UVY is less than corner min Y, or UVY is greater than corner max Y. Then we go alpha. So that gives us our corners. Actually, no. Because these are obviously different. God, trying to put this into math sucks. I was trying to think of actual comedy games. Same here, Lupo. Same here. You're not the only one. I thought you just guessed a bunch of numbers. I mean, I worked it out from here. But we need to try and put this into some sort of function, or some sort of equation, so that we can reuse this shader for all of our furniture. Because if we go TCG Shop Sim, for example, and we have a look at furniture placing, oh shit. Look at how dodgy theirs is. I think... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What up, McCory? How are you? So TCG Sim has them just selecting, like just putting 8 lines, regardless of how wide it is or whatnot. You have to have 9 then? One more than the competition? No, I need to make it look better than the competition. I do think it's funny. I think it's funny this game is still in early access. Thank you very much for the gifted sub there, Dustin. Where am I typing? Apparently I had Twitch money somehow. Oh. Somehow. Thank you for making me laugh. 9 dashes. Made you laugh exactly 9 times too. You went ha 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 ha. That was it. To be fair, early access is best get out of bug fixing jail card. But it's been almost a year. Like, all they're doing is like slowly releasing stuff. So like, they release the game, they do bug fixes. Alright? They do bug fixes for everything. And then they get into adding new stuff like customers trading cards. And adding in this new stuff here, like new items and whatnot. But like, and then card grading, like most of this stuff, like adding these are just items that you can purchase. Like this is just items that you buy and sell to customers. It's just you model them, you create the textures, and you sell them to customers. Like you put them on shelves and all that kind of stuff. It should be using the same code as the other things for when you place them on the shelves, for when you take them out of the box, for when customers put them on the counter. It should be the same code. So like this is new functionality. This is new functionality, so that's fine. But and this is new functionality as well. What you could have done, you could have released them. You could have released this game in its existing state and then gone, we're going to have free DLC. Free DLC in 12 months time, which will have card grading and customer trading. You know? As well as any other extra stuff they want to put in there. You know? So then people are like, ooh, free DLC. It's weird. It's weird. Early access these days is... I dislike it. DLC is more hassle than just uploading a new version. Well, no, that's the thing. Like, you would say it's just like free DLC, free extras, free expansion sort of thing. Like, when it comes out, that just becomes part of the game. You don't have to buy it or anything like that. You don't have to do anything. It's just a free update that comes with extra content. And there's a long-term marketing principle called the Arizona Green Tea Stability Plan. Everything else is short-sighted, cash in, cash out. Realistically, how long do players actually play a game of that genre? It's kind of Zen game, but eventually the progress curve is so steep, most people drop it anyway. Yeah, I mean, I don't really play it anymore. I think my store's at like level 30 or something like that. And I'm just like, eh. I've already done all of the mechanics. And that's half of the problem, is you lose majority of your player base because they've moved on to other things by the time this content comes out. I had a lot of fun with Supermarket and TCG for a week. Then I felt okay. Okay, that's fine. Let's move on. Yeah. So how can I do this to make sure that we've got the thickness? Ow. So what I can do now no. You up there. So, for example, we know we're on, like, this side or something. Okay. Howdy. Howdy, Sammy. How are you? That's where you meet the badly done game code stage. Can't just use the same code because it wasn't built that way. Yeah. True. I mean, that's what I've done with mine. Like, this shelf here, this here, majority of the code for this is reused for this. Because you've got, like, two sides that people can queue. You've got two sets of things. So when they're queued on this side, they're looking at this. When they're queued on this side, they're looking at this. Same with this. When they're queued here, they're looking at these shelves. When they're queued here, they're looking at these shelves. Like, picking up and moving furniture and all that, it's all the same. Placing stuff onto here is done mathematically. So when you place stuff out, it's like, yep, based on how large the item is and whatnot, this is where we position them when we stock the shelves. My channel points number doesn't end in 0. I need to fix that. Yes, you do. Roguelikes have a good return principle. Yeah. Imagine game code by someone who doesn't know you can reuse generalized scripts. The sheer amount of double code must be crazy. Yeah, very true. Very, very true. And you can kind of see that. Oh, hello. Is that from there? Huh. I don't know why, but blood feels like coming out of my skin at the moment. There's no cut there. Huh. Okay. Eh. So if we go back to the store, I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I got no idea why. Absolutely no idea. It's like, you look at this. You notice what they've done there, right? Someone who knows nothing and just uses magic numbers everywhere. Or someone that does know something and just decides to use them anyway because they can't be asked. Interesting way of saying that you have a memory leak. But yeah, you know, notice what they've done with this. They've got 8 down each side. So rather than putting in the time to calculate it and have it so that it's got the same length and width across, like, for each dash, and just having it populate along all of it, there's like, eh. What we're doing? Ah, yes. We need to do a game doll. Oh, we're never gonna get up to our streak of 45 again. I want to get back to our streak of 45. Are you even a real developer if you haven't had your second puberty? This is true. This is true. Everyone must have their second puberty. I can't wait for the day for my voice to get even deeper. Let me just start talking down here. It's a 2019 game. First person, most likely. Call of Duty Black Ops. Cold War. I don't know. It's not a shooter. It's not first person. Okay, so it's side view. Side view or text. I think that time has passed for you. I don't know. I mean, what's the age again? Somewhere around your like early to mid 30s. I'm in that range. I can totally have a second puberty. Yeah, I'm only 34. Jesus, McCory. Super Mario Maker? No, it's got to be on Windows, PlayStation, and Xbox. It won't be Super Mario Maker. I think it also needs to be an action. Yeah, it's an action. It's an action side view 2019 game. Alright, single player only, side view. Side view is important. Wait, it makes sense since you use Arch. How else will you regain your virginity other than having another puberty stage to go along with it? You're close to losing that moderator sword there, McCory. Hollow Knight was 2017. Ooh, snap. Okay. PS4, Xbox One, Switch, Windows, Mac, and Linux. The Game Kitchen and Team 17. Is this like Overcooked 2? No. It is Unity though. Team 17. I only know them from like Worms. There is no Cubhead, unfortunately. But which Worms? Like, none of these are recent. Like, none of these are recent games. None of the Worms listed here are recent. They're all like just before 2010 at the latest. It's gotta be an indie game. It has to be side view. It's a fantasy game. It's a fantasy game. Side view, single player. It's not Terraria. It's not Terraria because it's single player. Blasphemous? Blasphemous or Blasphemous 2? It's Blasphemous! Nice. Nicely done, Hilden. Nice. Let's do one more, since it's a redeem. I think I've got Blasphemous. Yeah, I've got Blasphemous too. There you go. It's a 2010 game. 2010. Fallout New Vegas. Single player. That's a big library. You think this is a big library? There you go. All right, let's go. Yeah, I won't worry about it. I think all of my games, I think I've got 241. Can you resell or get refunded for any of those? No. No. Like, so majority of them come from Humble Bundles. Most of the games come from Humble Bundles. So this month, I'll probably get Banisher's Ghost of New Eden, Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip, Persona 5 Royal, and I'll probably be it. But it gives me another 3 games, which I'm never going to get around to playing. You think it's Red Dead? Ooh, third person. Third person. Okay. It's definitely a shooter. A third person single player shooter. Nah, it wouldn't be Grand Theft Auto 4. Nah. Because you got to remember, Grand Theft Auto 5 was 2013. Are we saying that Grand Theft Auto 4 was 3 years before Grand Theft Auto 5? No, it was 5 years before it. Mafia 2? No. Not quite. It's a shooter adventure. How do you want to play so many games for what do you need so much games? That's the thing. I haven't played a lot of them. I think I've still got like 40 or 50 games that I haven't got. Humble choice, and you get games every month for $15. Not bad. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Jeff. How are you doing? Not only that, Jeff. Not only that, but because of how long I've been, like, because of how long I've had my Humble membership, you also get a discount that you can use. So like once you've had your Humble Bundle membership for 12 months, you get a 20% store discount. So anything in here I can get for 20% off. You know? What do you buy games when you don't play them? I get good games out of them. So, for example, I got Dredge from one of the Humble bundles. That's on my to play list. I also got Dying Light the Beast, which hasn't even come out yet. I don't know how I got this on Humble Bundle, but I did. I think I got the first Little Nightmares on Humble Bundle, and that prompted me to get the second one. Pacific Drive, I got this on Humble Bundle as well. I think I got Project Zomboid on Humble Bundle. I got Trepang, the Thaumaturge, This Means Warp, Ultros. I also got Disco Elysium on Humble Bundle. I got Fez, I think, on Humble Bundle as well. Like, every game in here I've played. Every game in here I've played to some extent. So Blasphemous 2 I got from Humble Bundle as well. Be My Horde I got from Humble Bundle. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk I got from Humble Bundle. Hi-Fi Rush I got on Humble Bundle. Homeworld 3 I got on Humble Bundle. My Little Universe I got on Humble Bundle. Nobody Saves the World. So many of these games. And I want to play all of them. All of the games I redeem are the games I want to play. If you don't have 100+ games on Steam that you haven't played, can you even call yourself PC gamer? This is a good point. This is a good point. I have today get my 5th, and that's already more than too much for me. That's fair. That's fair. Doing well. I start Monday in just under 2 hours. You start Monday in just under 2 hours? You need to explain that, Jeff. I only got 275 games on Steam. Friend got 1,493 games on Steam. Yeah. What if you sail the seas to acquire them instead of via Steam? What? Anyway. Is this a... No, it's not a Bioshock. What is it, chat? What's the game? God of War 3? It needs to be a shooter. So it could be Gears of War. That's not a Gears of War. Ooh. It's either Xbox or Epic. Metal Gear Solid X. There is no Metal Gear Solid X. It's not a Metal Gear game. It is not a Metal Gear game. Epic Games or Xbox. Actually, no, it's single player. Biohazard. Biohazard Battle. Borderlands has first person. Yeah. I don't know. I think we've lost. We don't know it. Alan Wake. Ah. Yeah, we were way off. We were way off. Just as I was typing. So what I can do is go. Vec2 X limits Vec2 with uniform Vec2 Y limits. Oops. Uniform Vec2 X limits. The reason why I'm specifying those is so that we can go. What were the X limits? Who knew Rust multi-threaded is worse than C single-threaded? Fucking everyone. Sorry, was that mean? Remember the post about Rev1D, the David AV1 decode transpiled to C? Rust is actually 35% slower. We did our own benchmarks of David versus Ravid. David transpiled from C to Rust. Single thread, 6% slower. Multi-thread, 35% slower. Okay. Wow, what? Rust multithread is 35% slower compared to C for FFmpeg codec. So, Macquarie, it's not Rust multi-threaded being worse than C single-threaded. It's Rust single-thread versus C single-thread. Rust is 6% slower. Rust multi-thread versus C single-thread is 35% slower. Yeah. Yeah. Still, single-threaded being 6% slower, going to 35% slower when multi-threading is ridiculous. I guess this would be the same for C++ and Python, because you have to call C to do it. Of course it is. Memory safety equals overhead. The whole point of C is to be efficient. Yep. Correct. Rust is in fact poorly suited for certain low-level systems programming tasks. Correct. Benchmarks are often useless when comparing C, C++, Rust, and or Zig, because they are in the same performance class. So if big differences, it's because of bad libraries or bad code. You can't say that when it's the exact same code transpiled from C to Rust. So I guess you could make the argument that the transpile program did it badly, and if someone went through and manually rewrote David in Rust, it would be more performant. You could argue that. But it's not going to be that much more performant. For this low-level C is the ultimate god. Yep. Zero surprise. I mean, most of the shit you all use is just abstraction on top of C. That is so true. What's the reason for the performance difference? Often micro-optimizations can make algorithms like this 2 times faster. What's the bottleneck in the Rust version? Memory safety. Transpiled means no optimizations. Yeah, but it's the same. It's the same code. Like, written in Rust. Contains 15.9% C. And 65.6% of them. There are so many hand optimizations in FFmpeg that it's actually more surprising the gap isn't bigger. Do you guys literally know what transpiled means? And the C version is not even multi-threaded. It's probably because you can bulk memory stuff in C and C++, but not in Rust. True. Have you ever tried fill C with FFmpeg? Come to think, I'd already have tried to compile it. I'm surprised Rust did that well. Make it unsafe and call other code directly. You'll be as fast as that code you can call. Yeah. I think the Rust, you can tell the Rust side of Twitter there was getting hooked on the transpiled thing. It's like they're not saying that they transpiled it and ran it without compiling the Rust code, but running the C compiled code. No, they took the C code, they compiled the C code, they ran it. They transpiled the C code to Rust, and then they compiled the Rust. And they ran the compiled program of Rust. It's not JavaScript. It's not JavaScript and TypeScript, alright? Transpiling just means you're translating the code to another. What do I need to do in here? So I've set up these. I need to get what those limits were. That's what I need to do. What were the limits that I had set up? This is why I should... Okay, so... 0.25... 0.25, 0.75... 0.15, 0.85... 2575 1585 2575 1585 2575 1585 2575 1585. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to split up. Let's go. If that or UVX is greater than X limits X and UVX is less than X limits Y, UVY is greater than Y limits X, and UVY is less than Y limits Y. If we have this, I need to get rid of this. That's not going to work at all. Get rid of that. Because else if that. Okay, so there's that. I gotta figure out the right way to handle this now. Snooze those. I'm gonna have to figure this out tomorrow. I need to figure that out tomorrow, because I'm not able to figure this out tonight. Alright. Alright. Where are we going tonight? Oh, I'm not looking forward to setting up that shader. I don't know how I'm going to do it. Let's have a look here. Who we got? Who do we have here? Yeah, Jedham's not online at the moment. Anyone have any targets? Ooh, hello. Beautiful. They just came on. They just came online. We're gonna go see 8-bits. Yeah. G'day, yeah, you dunce. There's the raid message. Tomorrow, what we're gonna do tomorrow is we're gonna finish getting this set up. We're gonna finish figuring this out. And then we can get this snapping stuff done as well. Actually, no, changing it to area detection and stuff. So, I raided Dino recently. I raided Dino like 2 days ago. So, I want to space out the raids. But yeah, we will be back in 9 hours to keep going with this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, figure this out. Add area shader to furniture during placement. And then area detection. Not body detection. So we'll do those things tomorrow morning. Hopefully we'll get them both done tomorrow morning. And I will see you all in 9 hours. Good night, you good dunce.